Hello, YouTube, and hello, little Kirby. You literally popped in the moment I hit the record VOD button. Let's get right on into this, shall we? I've got a ways to go, and I'm starting my stream a little later than I wanted, by like about an hour, because I slept late today. But oh well, I've got Kirby to play, and that's the important part. "76% of the way through the game. So let's get right on started. Pick up started and right go, in fact. How about that? I did not do much, like, proofing for, like, making sure everything seemed okay before I started stream, so if anything seems off, or the visuals are a bit wonky or something like that, audio balance isn't quite right, just let me know, and I'll do my best to fix it. But for now, we got white wafers to make our way through. Because I got quite a ways to go in this game still. A lot more than I initially expected to. But can never say no to more Kirby. How you doing today, little Curb? Are you sufficiently being a little Curb? Or are you being big Curb? See if I mess up these cannons this time around. I hope I don't. You got a couple of successful True Arena runs in. Are you one of the types who likes to do it with multiple different abilities? Or are you just going for a best time? With each character at least once. Here's my question. It's not really much of a spoiler. Do you ever get to play as Magolor in the True Arena? Because I know you can play as D2D, Meta-Knight, and Waddle Dee. That's always been since the beginning. But I didn't get like a message after beating Magolor Epilogue that I could play the regular arena as Magolor. So I've just been kind of curious about that, if you ever get to play the arena modes as Magolor at any point. Because he is technically a playable character and all that. Blah, 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 blah. Getting your armor all rusty. You can't escape this shower. That seems like a weird omission. I guess maybe it's because they didn't necessarily want to give you, like, max strength Magolor, but they weren't sure, like, what strength to make him? I don't know. But that does seem very weird to me. So, my plan for today's stream, my hope at least, definitely want to at least get past Nutty Noon, if not completing up to Egg Engines. For the extra game here. I want to get 4 or 5 of the missing Magoland bonus challenges, although I have found out that those do not even matter for 100%, they are just an extra bonus completion thing, but it's a Kirby completion thing, I want to do it. So that'll be a goal. And then after that, the only other goal I have specifically is to see if I can do, like, well, not die for starters, but I want to see if I can try to do, like, 2 or 3 EX stage platinums for the challenge stages. So that's my goal for this particular stream. It feels pretty reasonable as a minimum. And if I get further than that, then I get further than that. Because in my head, that probably equates to about, like, 5 hours of a stream, you know? Giving myself about an hour per main game world, then an hour for Magoland, and then an hour for challenge stages. Because even the hardest one for me was Sandy X, and that still took me about 20 minutes. And I didn't have to, like, really re-figure out, like, the exact route like I did the first time with the regular sand challenge, which took me about 40 minutes to do. So I feel pretty confident in saying I'd be able to get through 2 or 3 challenge stages in an hour, you know? Even if I will probably wind up doing Wing and Water EX. Honestly, I think the thing that would probably be a lot more variable in time would be the Magoland stuff. I have no idea how long some of that stuff's gonna take. The only consolation I have is I know one thing for a fact, and that's that, like, you can do Kirby on the draw to get 800 points without playing on using motion controls or touchscreen stuff. Because I know that for a fact because I was talking with Tor and he said he was able to do it with the control stick. He got that one retroactively. So that at least gives me hope in that regard. But I'm still worried about Kirby on the draw, so I'm probably not gonna do it first. Stone sucks. Sand is much better. Because I got a sand hand. Look how much better sand was just now. That's honestly kind of impressive. Is this the one where I need to keep Grand Hammer into the next room? I don't remember. Get smushed, owl. I gotcha. Stone doesn't actually suck, it's just I don't really use it that much, and sand is just feels objectively better in a lot of ways. Sand honestly feels like one of the best abilities Kirby has ever had. Well, that was interesting. That's one way to put that, I suppose. There's ice physics on these platforms. Right. You know what, maybe the Drossia mask is bad luck for me. Let's be interdimensional Magolor. He made it through all of these things just fine. You know what feature I really miss from Kirby games? I miss spray paints. Those would have been really neat to see here, added to this game. I feel like they could have added those to the multiplayer thing and, like, had it be similar to, like, the mask. Because that, when you think about it, that's kind of what the masks are reminiscent of. Uh-oh. The spray paint collectibles you used to get in older games. It's just kind of strange that, like, the spray paints never came back after Squeak Squad. Because arguably these masks are, like, the first major, like, element of customization that's reminiscent of that to begin with. Nope. But good thought. This is the only problem with Return to Dreamland's design and Extra Mode's design, is that it's so repetitive that it just kind of gets tiring. I love this game, and I appreciate that Return to Deluxe even has retained some of the design flaws of the original to Return to Dreamland to make it feel even more like Return to Dreamland. And some people might not even see it as a design flaw, so, like, I can understand them, like, just not tweaking it at all. But at the same time, it's like, I do kind of wish that, like, they had done something with this to make it more... to make it feel better. I think a good solution to it might have been, like, being able to play extra game from the start and having it count, any completion you do in it count for the main game, maybe? Would that have been a good solution to, like... I don't know. Because then at the very least you could get away with only playing the game through one time. Maybe? You are right about the kind thing, though. That is a very neat touch. Which makes it even more surprising that they don't give Rick and the Rick mask any sort of ability for that. I wonder if they give that to mine. Well, I can't find out right now. I got a spear in my hands. I feel like I got impaled, but that's okay. That glunk is totally fine, by the way. We didn't see it happen, so absolutely nothing bad happened to it. It does affect mine. Interesting. So both fishes get to do that. I wonder if Ku has anything special. If it affects flying speed, I can't tell. What are you asking about? Are you wanting you to be able to play as other characters solo? Bomb. Wow, I did this fast. All that effort trying to kill Scarfy, and all I need to do is that. He's back anyway. That too. It could have been nice. Didn't want to do that, but water is sometimes finicky. Excuse him. I think the main thing is just, like, it's the entire game again. So, like, even though it's harder, it doesn't feel as, like, engaging, surprisingly. None of it's bad, per se. I don't really want to come off as complaining. It's just like, this is like the one major issue I have with the original game. So it's just like, getting to do this now is like, yeah, I don't have much to say. It's just more Return to Dreamland Extra mode. Same as it always ever was. Although, apparently some people have been saying that it seems harder than the original Extra mode, which I don't know yet. I could see that going either way, theoretically. If they did make it harder, that's pretty cool. But it doesn't, like, immediately stand out to me as harder. Enemies might feel a little more aggressive, but it's really hard to tell without a direct comparison. I feel like it's also pretty easy to forget how hard the original Extra mode could be sometimes. Oh, I need to race you. Okay. Here's an actually difficult part. Might have almost died, but I did it. Yeah, for D2D and Meta Knight, in their own respective things, they always made it so that, like, Meta Knight could pound stakes, and D2D had a thing that could, like, cut wires and stuff like that. And they could also just flat out not include level design that would require anything else because they were truncated versions of the main game and not the just full main game. And I feel like that truncation was also the biggest thing that helped them. In that regard. Just playing the game room by room and not, like, so exactly definitely adds a lot to the experience, I would argue. I think I missed a 1-up, but that's okay. I wonder if Magolor Epilogue is the reason that these areas have more color now. Because Magolor goes through these stages. They might have wanted them to feel a little more vibrant and interesting in that regard. Possibly, you know? I would say the only difference to how it feels in the original versus now is, like, when it becomes more vibrant after you beat the Sphere Doomer, it's not as noticeable. That's, like, the only real negative to, like, making it more colorful but like washed out color originally now. Is that like when you beat the Spear Doomer and like the ground becomes normal, it's really hard to tell. Well, not really hard, but like it's not as striking. It's not as striking. Hi. That's one other minor annoyance that I would say this game has, is that there's a lot more announcements as you play through the game. Because not only are there now 2 extra extra challenge stages, but instead of 2 sub-games to unlock, there's, how many, 10? So you get interrupted with that ba-ba-ba-bam way more often in this version of the game. And I feel like they probably could have fixed that by either just, like, making all the sub-games unlock at once, not even bothering with the separate sub-games in the main game, because Magoland exists at all, and honestly, it kind of makes no sense that they're in the lore. Or just not having the notifications. I don't know. It feels like there's something they could have done with that. Like, it's not the end of the world, it's just more so, like, it's something that I keep noticing. It's like, damn, another notification. Damn, another notification. Damn, another notification. Enough with the notifications. I'm here to play Kirby. It's just silly more than anything, you know? I think at this point I'm like, because I love the game so much, and because this is such a great remake, sometimes things like that just stand out a little bit more. And I have nothing else to talk about right now, so I might as well talk about, like, my few minor annoyances with the game. I still love this game, and I think it's a fantastic remake, where the only, like, in my view, the only active, like, problem, per se, is the fact that Scope Shot's not in it. I feel like Scope Shot is the only, like, bit that's, like, actively feels missing. I do have other small annoyances with the game. I've mentioned a couple of them already. The only other minor annoyance, or disappointment, I guess, that I have with the game isn't even one that was ever really promised to begin with. So I feel like it's kind of silly and weird to, like, really treat it as an actual problem with the game. It's just more of, like, a missed opportunity disappointment situation. I really kind of feel a little disappointed that they, for all intents and purposes, as far as I can tell, they did not include any content from Dream Collection in this. Because I love the new challenge stages that Dream Collection added, and it was already in Return to Dreamland's engine to begin with, and considering they added Magolor Epilogue, I feel like it only would have made sense to throw in what happens to Magolor afterwards and, like, tie it in all in between. Like, you beat Magolor Epilogue, he makes Kirby a theme park, and you get to go through new challenge stages. Like, putting that into the game, especially considering Dream Collection never got re-released outside of a 2012... outside of its original 2012, like, existence. Why didn't... Okay, usually jumping into enemies will kill them automatically. Maybe not when you're carrying an item. Dream Collection never got released outside of its original 2012, like, special edition, which was not digital, never got re-released on the Wii U or anything like that. Not that Wii U would really mean much in a month anyway, but still. Dream Collection never came out outside of the US and Japan. So there's a whole, like, plethora of Kirby fans who just never got to experience it ever. And it's just, I don't know, it don't have to be the exact, complete existence of Dream Collection. It could just have been the new challenge stages, but I feel like that would have been really fun. So I just think it's a disappointment that they didn't throw those in. Not the end of the world. It was never promised to us, but I feel like it's just this kind of thing that I would have considered to be like, yeah, that would be really cool to, like, if they decided to put Dream Collection's Return to Dreamland content, Return to Dreamland style content in the Return to Dreamland remake, it would make sense to me, and so I don't know, it's a bit of disappointment. That's all it is. It was nothing ever promised to us, nothing they needed to do, per se. But you can't deny it would have been nice. And that's pretty much all I gotta say. Yeah, they absolutely could have kept Scope Shot in as far as the technical reasons. I think the biggest reason why they didn't keep it in is because it's a cooperative game and not a competitive game. Every other subgame in the game is a competitive thing in some shape or fashion, but Scope Shot is cooperative. I feel like that's why they decided not to keep it in Merry Magoland. Now, on the other hand, I would say that is a very strong argument for it to be the only subgame that is still within the lore Star Cutter and not part of Merry Magoland. They could have kept it, like, that area of the lore Star Cutter in as a result, and put Scope Shot there to keep it separate from the Merry Magoland collection stuff. You know, in theory, that could have been something that they did, but they didn't. So, oh well. But yeah, Scope Shot feels like the biggest omission. The other thing is, in regards to everything Merry Magoland-y, it seemed like the focus on that was also, like, they really wanted to try to focus on one Kirby game one Kirby subgame per Kirby game. It is really hard to use sand to fight Goliath. Everything keeps hurting me, and I don't expect it to, ever. I'm just gonna hide and wait for opportune moments. It's easier than completely resetting everything. Got your hand. Do you use Spear to fight bosses with? Oh, I guess you're probably using Waddle Dee. Buy a vacation home. Okay, so you don't have new dialogue yet. Let's get started on Nutty Noon. I'm at the point with the game where I'm just kind of like, I'm not like excited to be doing extra mode. I'm kind of forcing myself to. It's more so just like the excitement of everything else Kirby around it that's like keeping me engaged. So right now I'm also kind of still at a point of like, I'm not like mentally dead yet. Also, here's an interesting thing. When you first go to Merry Magoland, it's like, hey, this thing is like separate and special. Like, it's a different world and a different place and a different time. And it's just right over there. So I don't really know what they're up against with Merry Magoland and why it's like supposedly separate and different. I think it's more so that just that they reused the title screen graphics for that and didn't notice it or something, because like I don't think that's an intentional thing, because they put a lot of emphasis on the fact that like Merry Magoland is a separate world that isn't canon. But then they throw that there and like that is the title screen background. So it's just kind of odd to me. Something that they just might not have realized. Because in my mind, for an Easter egg, like, it's HAL Laboratory. They're usually pretty darn good about, like, keeping things, like, connected and intact and within what they're expecting. So, like, given that, like, what they were expecting was Merry Magoland to be separate, it doesn't feel like an appropriate Easter egg to just have Merry Magoland in the background there. If they were going to do, like, an Easter egg, it would be something like, maybe, like, the Anime Castle Dedede design, which has appeared in a couple of backgrounds of some Kirby games, or something else. Maybe a hint at another future Kirby game. Maybe I don't know, something that feels like it would be an intentional Easter egg reference rather than like, oh, Mary Magdalene's just here in the background for some reason. I don't know. It's a mystery that will never get solved. Well, I guess I'm gonna be Tornado now. I guess I'm gonna die now. I always really like this Kirby song, and it always seems to get completely overshadowed as a Nutty Noon song compared to, you know, the obvious Sky Tower. And it's a shame, because this is a good, nice song. Sky Waltz. Giant spike balls in the clouds, giant spike balls in the clouds. Why are they here? We do not know. They can't hit leaves. Alright. Sky Tower time. Sky Tower, Sky Tower, Sky Tower, Sky Tower. Hello, Blissman. How blissful are you today? Well, don't worry, now you have Kirby to keep you energized and awake. Probably. That's how Kirby works, right? Kerblamo! First try again, Tor! Stop chasing me. It's very rude of you. You can do it using sand? How do you reach it with sand? Do you build a sandcastle? Why wasn't I move? Oh my god, there's a ceiling there! There's a jut in the ceiling! One of these juts. The camera zooms in so far you can't really see it during battle, and then it's covered up by, like, the thing. I was trying to just avoid his thing, and I was just running into the ceiling. God damn it. He defeated me with architecture. How ingenious. I mean, what else is a stone to do? You know, with how often they bring back old Kirby villains nowadays, just randomly as one-offs, makes me want, because, like, with, like, Nightmare showing up in Super Kirby Clash, Dark Mind showing up in Team Kirby Clash Deluxe, Dark Matter and Sectonia appearing in Planet Robobot, things like that. It makes me wonder if they're ever gonna just bring back Dark Nebula as an actual encounter. Because, like, he appears as, like, the pop-up in Deroche and Star Allies, is, like, bomb attack thing. But that's more of a gag than, like, an actual appearance. And Dark Nebula is, like, almost inarguably the least, like, popular, like, Kirby final boss of all time. So it would be interesting to see, like, them bring him back and, like, actually, like, do something interesting with him is the best thing I can put it. Best way I can put it, because, like, his encounter in Squeak Squad is just, like, so much nothing. It is one of the easiest final boss encounters in the entire Kirby series. Squeak Squad. He's from Squeak Squad. I think Dark Nebula could be more interesting if they just, like, embraced the elemental aspects of him and just also didn't make him, like, have, like, a nothing health bar. Like, that's the biggest thing with Dark Nebula, is, like, he has no health, so he just goes down really easily. And he's got no extra phases, it's just, you fight Dark DeRoach, and then you fight him. Even as a kid, when I wasn't great at video games, I always thought Dark DeRoach was so much easier than Dark Nebula that it wasn't even funny. Don't fall into the one-tile gap, Kirby. Dark Nebula gets a chance at redemption and becomes Light Nebula. That's how that works, right? I don't know if they're ever really gonna properly bring back Zero and Zero 2, because, like, I think in their minds, the Dark Matter stuff is done. Outside of Dark Matter Clone, because, like, that's the thing, Dark Matter and Zero and stuff are some of the more popular Kirby villains in the series. But, like, outside of Dark Matter Clone in Planet Robot, they've never brought them back properly. Which, to me, makes me feel like they're done with that idea. They're happy to make connections to Dark Matter, but actively just bringing back Dark Matter stuff, I feel like, for right now, is very much off the table. They want to move on from Dark Matter. I mean, there's still plenty of things that are kind of still around, and they're happy to, like, reference it and tie things to it. Plenty of things get tied to Dark Matter, including Dark Nebula, who started this conversation. So they're not afraid to, like, acknowledge Dark Matter at all. And if they were, they wouldn't have brought back Dark Matter Clone. I think it's just more so, like, unless they really want to do, like, a 0-3 of some kind, which, I mean, they'd have a lot of hype to live up to if they did that. I'm not saying it's impossible, I just don't think it's, like, a thing that's ever been on their mind. Because I feel like if it was on their mind, they probably would have done it by now. They have not shied away from fanservice-y things is the thing. And I have no doubt in my mind that if they wanted to, they absolutely could make a 0-3 situation that was, like, really incredibly engaging and fulfilling for the fans. I think they could absolutely nail it. And in a weird way, they kind of have done references, such as Hyperzone being referenced when in Void and Star Allies. And some of the, like, remixes and arrangements of that stuff. You know, thinking of one thing that I've always kind of really hoped for and wanted. It's a very silly thing that I kind of don't expect them to ever do. But the Kirby Clash games make it feel at least a little bit more viable. One thing I've always kind of wanted was a silly, like, side game spin-off thing. That was, like, literally just, like, the truest arena. Where they take every single Kirby boss from every single mainline platforming Kirby game. From Kirby's Dream Land 1 to Kirby... I guess... to Return to Dream Land Deluxe right now. And just have you fight every single one, every single iteration of every boss, every EX, every point 2.0, every revenge, every everything. Just have you fight every single Kirby boss in a row. Multiple Wispy Woods, because he's in multiple games, so you can retain all those patterns. Have every ability that was in the original games playable. I'm about to die. And just, like, tell you, have at it, have fun, go do it. And, like, that's why I feel like the Kirby Clash games, like, make that seem a little more viable, because, like, I don't think I knew you could eat these guys. Because those are sub-games that are, those are spin-off games that are pretty much just Kirby boss fights. So I think it could be neat, and maybe they could even frame it kind of like Hollow Knight, where they, like, have, like, different, like, styles of, like, boss rush things, so, like, they could have, like, a thing where it's, like, every single Wispy Woods version. You fight every single Wispy Woods in one, like, little mini boss rush, and then the final thing of that is, like, the truest arena, and it's just every single boss ever from the entire franchise. And I don't know, I just think it would be really neat. It would need a lot of Maxim tomatoes, but, like, I don't know, I think it could be fun. The only thing is that, like, it might make a couple of things feel a little sillily obsolete, but at the same time, it's like, Kirby's not about just fighting bosses, so I feel like it could be a decently engaging thing to have as an option for fun, you know? So I don't know. It's just it's been a thing that I've, like, been interested in. Honestly, as early as, like, Superstar Ultra introducing the True Arena, quite frankly. It's been a thing on my mind. So I just think it would be a neat thing for HAL to do someday. The other nice thing is that it would it would pretty much be just repurposing everything. Like, they wouldn't have to make that much new stuff from scratch. At worst, they would need to, like, make versions of some of the really old Kirby bosses into the new formats. So, like, bosses from Dreamland 2 and 3 and whatnot. And, like, the handheld Kirby games and, like, reimagining some of them. But, like, that would be it, and, like, in a way, a lot of the work would still be done. Like, the boss would be designed. They would just need to make it modeled and animated and give them a room to fight in, and, like, I don't know, it seems very viable. To me. And then everything from Return to Dreamland onward would just be able to be ported. From either the Kirby Clash games, or the 3DS games, or the Switch games at this point, so I don't know. It just seems like a fun, silly, neat idea that basically piggybacks off of the whole True Arena vibe and style to begin with. Do I think they'll ever do it? Not in a million years, but it's fun to think about. And at the very least, it feels more possible now with the Kirby Clash games than it did before. You can't really deny that. Beforehand, it would have been kind of silly to, like, imagine a Kirby game that's all about fighting bosses. And now we have a Kirby game that's all about fighing bosses. Although I guess you could argue that now that we have the Kirby Clash games, a Boss Rush Kirby game would feel a little redundant, potentially, but... All the abilities in one game. I don't think they would ever put all the abilities in one game. But we'd see. The other thing about that is, like, the other question is, how do you handle Forgotten Land in a game like that? Because, like, not necessarily, like, including it. Like, I don't think... There's enough variations in Kirby gameplay style, thanks to some of the, like, the shmup things and whatnot, that, like, I don't think it's really that much of a problem to include some 3D bosses. It's more so, like, 3D abilities. You would need to actually design, like, some of the abilities in 3D, or just, like, replace it temporarily with something that's, like, actually usable in Forgotten Land. I don't know. Main thing is, it would be something for them to puzzle out, but I feel like they could do it. I didn't actually mean to die there, but it's probably good that I did, because this is the one where I need to actually preserve Grand Hammer into the next room. Would the boss from Kirby and the Amazing Mirror... Oh, you're naming Wispies. It depends on how cheeky they want to be, but King Golem is definitely designed to be a similar analog to Wispy Woods, but if they're, like, specifically making it just about trees and whatnot, then I think they would probably ignore him. You're also missing Yigi Woods in your list. Dreamland 2 Wispy Woods and Kirby 64 Wispy Woods are also quite different Wispy Woods fights. There's also Parallel Woods, which is a harder version of the woods from Star Allies. You also neglected Clanky Woods. And now we also have the Master Crown, who could probably end the whole tree boss rush, because he's a part tree. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Kirby, 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 Kirby! You know what? It's time to be a tree. Would it be possible to do these sections of abilities if you used an item to give you one? Well, you can at least use one here. You can technically have the other friends in the game as well if you use multiplayer. So, they're not impossible to do, it's more so just like, that's like their intent. At some points, it can also be required to use Super Inhale, yes. But at that point, you could just drop the ability and then regain it. I mean, they threw Magalore into them, so, like, the Super Inhale's not always required. Alright, so I've been told for the mini-boss tower to run through it twice in extra mode. So that's what I'm going to do. Hi! I'm a tree. Specifically an extra mode? It might not have been an extra mode, I don't know. I've just been told to run through it twice by Tor, so I'm going to do so. Corn dog. This is not the Scope Shot song. What Kirby game does this come from? This is a Triple Deluxe remix right here. Kirby has a favorite food. He has two very obvious favorite foods. Well, one very obvious one. Tomatoes. Max and tomatoes heal him for full. And then, of course, in the anime, he also likes watermelons. Oh, this is Kirby Fighters. Oh, you just said that. I heard this guy get called Dubois recently, and I'm like, what? I think they, like, dyslexia the O and the I, so they thought it was more of a French name, which is just kind of silly and funny to me. I don't think there's, like, an actual official pronunciation for him, but, like, it's very clearly, at the very least, I before O. Do 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 do. Put that planet in the background. What do you think lives there? Ow. I'm not ashamed of using items, because I would just die and restart with full health anyway, so it doesn't matter. Do 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 do. Uh-oh, this happened last time, didn't it? Had to be quick on my feet there. I recognized that early on, Sand was there and Hammer was there, so it's just like, Hammer's... When I noticed that it started looping, I was like, okay, Hammer's about to show up, Hammer's about to show up, gotta jump soon. Okay. GG. Let's go finish Grand Doomer just because, like, I want to keep my hammer. I know I'm not going to keep it after the fight, but I'll keep it, like, Until it gives me... Until the super ability part happens, at least. And then I'll go back into the mini-boss tower and do the regular route. Because it's possible that that will also have new music. Or maybe Tor just wanted me to hear the Kirby fighters sing, and he just thought the best way to get me to do that without spoiling what it was going to be to be like, hey, just do it twice. I could see that being why Tor phrased it like that. But that at least explains why it had to be extra mode, because different music and all that jazz. God damn it, Grand Doomer. Oh, this chomps you? I don't even remember this attack. Since when do you have a chomp attack? You know what I'm curious about? What if I hit you with this? Ow. I don't think that's really helping me that much. This is why I don't normally use hammer against bosses. It's strong, but I get hit by it. Everything. Okay, super ability part. Hello, Wild Celebi. Sniped! Does more Drossia Soul attacks, because that's all you can do. You're unoriginal! Good for you. I don't use hammer. That's all I gotta say. I'm not good at using it without getting hurt. And I value health over damage and speed. Ideally, you just want the ability that's the best mixture of both. So whatever works for any individual is the best ability. That's really all it is. For many people, that is hammer. You use ice in your initial... What is wrong with you, little Kirby? What is wrong with you? How do you use ice effectively? What? You are a creature to be feared. That's all I gotta say on that. Okay, we're off to Halcandra. Alright, Landia shoots the Magalore down. What do you have to say now? His name is Landia. Defeat the crazy dragon. Hi, Kirby. Just when my ship was finally fixed. Something happened twice. That sucker attacked out of nowhere. I'm just checking, because I got told there's new dialogue in this game. So I want to just check when I can when I'm here. Okay. Alright, I've completed 2 worlds. Let's take a bit of a world break and go torment myself in Merry Magoland. Okay. Okay, so what missions do I have? Bomb Rally, smash 7 times. Don't fall in Smash Ride. Win with 20 points or more on Smash Ride. 800 in that. 8 bullseyes, 6 magic tomes. Booming blasters. Let's do booming blasters first. I think for getting 3 rivals, it makes the most sense to do it on level 1. So I'm going to try and get that one done first. Okay, now I just gotta wait for the thing to show up. Yep. Gameplay. Okay. All y'all line up. Come on. I'm really glad it aims very slightly behind you, too. Because I don't think I was getting DDD otherwise. How is that a high score? Also, look at that deity expression. He's going through some shit. Alright, so the other one... Win without taking any damage on level 3. Alright. Let's go. Great start. Phenomenal. Excellent. Are you kidding me? I was doing so well at, like, spawn camping these guys when they got out of ammo, and then the fucking thing just spawns on that guy and he instant shoots me. I thought I would at least have a second to get away. But no, he just, like, instant, like, oh, I'm immediately aiming for you. Dead. Whatever. I think that is absolutely the best strategy, is to, like, wait for somebody to get out and then just, like, mash against their face and just make sure they can't get more stuff. The only tricky thing is, like, there's multiple computers, so you kind of got to keep a lot of people on your mind. And luckily, when I was going for Meta Knight earlier, no one else showed up to, like, try and, like, steal stuff from me. But this definitely feels viable and possible. I just need to get better luck. I really thought I mashed enough to get that. Wow, Blue Kirby, the game... That was like a frame-perfect, like, shot against me. Well, for some reason I keep thinking that, like, the shots are going to not keep going. Like, they're not going to be infinite. Okay, bully Meta Knight. No! He got a thing back! Okay, Meta Knight's down. No! Blue Kirby! I thought he was still going to be in the animation of getting up. So I didn't really worry about him for a second. Go! I was the only one who even got shot in that game. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I just run into bullets. I can't explain it. I can't fathom it. It's just like, and it's my attempt at dodging, but like, I dodge into it somehow. It's like, I don't know what my brain thinks. I just know it's wrong. But honestly, this is still fun. This does not feel impossible. This one feels like a genuine, like, test of, like, how good are you at this game? And I kind of like it for that. You have to be genuinely good. And while there is computer RNG, it's like, deal with a bull. Yes! Oh! I was so worried that he was going to get that and immediately kill me. Haha! Wispy wins! That was fun. That was a good one. I like that one. Like I said, that one felt really doable to me. Like, it was just a genuine test of skill in a fun minigame. I like that one a lot. That was a good one. I think it also helped that I just genuinely got a really good hang of booming blasters. Alright, so what other missions do I have? I have to do the Magoland tour thing. Win a level 3 tour without losing once while wearing Manager Magalore. I think this one is mostly just going to depend on what sub-games it gives me. But I think it's viable, just tedious, potentially. Let's just get this shit out of the way. 6 consecutive tomes, and then I can never play this stupid game again. Are we all in agreement? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck you! God, fuck you, Waddle Dee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fucking Waddle Dee! One, 2, 3, 4, 'Waddle. I'm re-rolling to not get a Waddle Dee. Fucking Waddle Dee. It's ruining me. And it's him every single time. God damn it, now he brought more friends. Whatever. It's a different Waddle Dee. 1, 2, 3, 4. Waddle Dee! Whatever, that one was just me not noticing where the ice cream was and going to the other 3 green things. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's always Waddle Dee! It's always Waddle Dee! It's always Waddle Dee! I want to stab this fucker! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it wasn't Waddle Dee at least. The thing about the computer AI in this game is it gets better as the minigame progresses. So the last one is always going to be the hardest one to get before anyone else, is the thing. And honestly, I think it's going to mostly just rely on luck. Whatever I'm closest to. One, 2, 3, 4. It wasn't Waddle Dee, at least. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. The one thing on the furthest side of me, I go to the left because, like, God damn it. I'm on the left and it gives the furthest one possible for me. Of course it does. 2, 3, 4. This is not fun! I hate this stupid minigame! I think the problem with this one is that, like... It just relies on not your own skill, but also the RNG of the opponent, I think. I think it would be a lot different if, like, it was like a... Select this thing, but everybody could select it? If we all had our own play style or play stage or something? And maybe it's like, just get as many books as you can so everybody gets the same order, but it's like, it just has to do with speed or something like that? I don't know. At least in a single-player setup, that would work a lot better. But this is just infuriating. 3. Thanks, Wildly, for being stupid. 4. 5. 6! 7 for good measure! We're done here. 8 points! Okay. I got 8 in a row. Oh, I was in front of that one. Go away, Magalore's Tome Trackers. I never want to play you again. I'm sick of that game. Okay. Don't want to try that yet. Let's try for Smash Ride now. First up, don't fall. Also, I finally, genuinely, understand for the first time how the other characters move, inch themselves around in this. They just press the A button. Which I think is going to actually really improve my chances a lot, being able to move around a little easier. Don't fall off myself! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! Just avoid everybody. Okay, win without falling. Now I just need to do 20 or more on level 3. It's gonna be hard, but I hope I can do it. I instantly died. God damn it. It's so hard for me to, like, aim at these guys. They have so much better aiming than I do. I don't even think I won. I didn't. If I was green, I would have gotten it. God damn. This is... I'm so bad at this one. Any points I can. Once again, I don't even think I won that. I hate this stupid minigame. I came in third! Oh my god! How do you do this good? What is the strategy? All I ever do is get knocked off myself. I don't know how to, like, do this one well. Obviously it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible. I just don't get this minigame. There's a fundamental aspect of the strategy that I just don't seem to grasp. Like, how does that, like, barely knock me off? I don't get it. Is that good enough to get Doc? No, I didn't get Doc. How'd I do there? I feel like I did well. Okay, I guess that's how you do the strategy. Just complain that you don't understand the strategy, and then suddenly you just download it into your head. I don't even know what I was doing differently, but I did it. So, okay. Sure. I'll take it. I still lose to Little Kirby, but I'll take it. Okay, I've got a bomb rally thing to do, right? Yeah, smash 7 times. Doesn't even say to win, it just says to do it. Level 3, right? Yeah, smash 7 times on level 3. See ya, Blissman. I don't know if any of these things that I've done count as a smash. That was a smash. Okay. Gotten 2 so far. 3, 4, 5. Need to get 2 more before I die. No! I was at 6! Timing on this is hard. Okay, 1. And only 1. Two. 3. 4. Need to get 3 more before I die. Okay, I think that was it. I think that was 7, unless I miscounted. Yes! Excellent. That wasn't bad at all. Just had to figure out the timing. Thankfully, I didn't have to do 7 in a row. How you doing up here, Landia? Hanging out? Having a good time? Can I borrow your crown? Alright. What else do I have left? This one doesn't count, so I have 3 left. Magoland Tour? Bullseye's and Ninja Dojo. And Kirby on the draw. Let's try Ninja Dojo, and we'll save the others for later. 8 Bullseyes and Master. Okay, that's 2. The one that really worries me is the Gordo one, because I usually miss it on that. It's usually target 4. Well, I missed it there too. But it's not consecutive, it's just get 8 or more, so I can only miss 2. So that's 3 so far. So no sense in giving up. Well, I don't remember seeing that pattern before, so... Gotta remember that, like, by the end, there's also the really giant ones that can, like, really throw you off. That's the annoying thing about Ninja Dojo, admittedly, is that if you miss the target, it just ends. I kind of wish it didn't do that, but whatever. That wasn't a bullseye? That was an 82. I thought 80 was the minimum for bullseyes. Okay. Well, I've already missed 2, so if I miss another, I have to restart anyway. This one's gonna be tough, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't be Wispy Woods. Maybe I should be a ninja. How am I that bad? It's the first target that's barely moving, and I didn't get a bullseye on it. That's 2 missing. That's an 80... I really thought 80 was the minimum for the targets. Is it just different per target? Well, I forgot that one was going to be a possibility. But it's okay, because I wasn't getting a bullseye on it anyway. 8 bullseyes, oh boy. The good news is that this one's very easy on the hands. You just press the A button once every, like, half a minute. It's a welcome reprieve after a smash ride. I think I'm overthinking the reticle. Okay, so that's 2. I can miss 1 more. I'm allowed 1 more miss. Okay, I can't miss another one or else. That one is thankfully easy now that I know the timing for it, at least. Is when the walls come up? No. Oof. Okay. I think now is when the walls come up. I can't miss any bullseyes from the remaining ones here. Okay. One of these ones is going to be giant, isn't it? Whew. Okay, I need to get a bullseye in this last one. Yes! That's 8! Hell yeah. It's probably the best I've ever done on Ninja Dojo. Okay. I'm gonna save the other 3 missions, which is really just 2 missions, for later, because we just have Kirby on the draw now, and that's gonna take me at least 10 minutes, if not more. And then we have a Magellan tour, and that's just gonna rely on luck, depending on what games I get. So, let's head back to extra mode. Let's do at least one of these copy rooms. I got up to Mecha unlocked, I think. Let's do Whip, because I was very good at Whip earlier, and I was just forgetting a room in Whip. Wasn't it? Wasn't that what was going on? So I feel like doing Whip again won't be that bad. This is a little scuffed, but the important thing is also to just regain familiarity as well. So it's okay to be a little scuffed. This is the hothead room. Yep. Yeah, I lost a ton of time. Huh, wow. Okay, well I missed the end right there, but I wasn't gonna get it anyway. So just gotta keep that in mind and get that last bit. But this shouldn't be too bad to get a platinum on. Please get that. Yeah, I'm like 30 seconds faster than last time. That sucks. I had that otherwise. I absolutely had that otherwise if I just got that last bit. How do I get those? Because I don't think the whip range is long enough. The other tricky thing is I can't really practice it necessarily. How does that not get that? What? This is what I talk about with the whip range, something just feeling weird. Does the charge reach further? Yeah, a little bit, but I don't know if it reaches all the way. And that might also not be true. Why did I restart that? I should have used that opportunity to experiment at the end. on, get all 4 of these! As soon as I figured out how to get that ending, though, I'm pretty much good. Because the rest of this is not that bad. Nailed it! That's not a platinum, I'm eating my shoe. Thankfully, I'm not wearing shoes. Okay. High jumps, coin layout is a little different. Excuse me, how the hell did I hit that? Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna use this time for experimentation. How does this want you to do this fast? I don't understand. Like that, I guess. Okay. I already was missing things, so I figured now that was the best time I could have to, like, experiment with that. Because I don't want to... Because I know I, for a fact, was losing time there in my original regular run, so I just wanted to make sure that, like, if things were tight, I did not want to, like, have to struggle there. That's gonna be awkward, isn't it? Okay, not great, but I definitely think it's doable. Just gotta do it faster and not miss any of the coins. And a lot of my slowdown was just me experimenting in the one room, so... Yeah, that's not happening. Sometimes it's just a little bit more finicky than I would have, like, expected to be. Not finicky, but, like, sensitive. Sometimes it's a little more sensitive than I expect it to be. So I just, like, do way too much of a swerve, and I'm like, oh, I just missed everything. Cool. See, that's more like it. That feels far less scuffed. I jumped, game. Okay, I'm glad I tried to save time in other places, because whoo boy am I losing time here. Okay, I think this was still good enough. Yeah, that was still good enough. I'm kind of impressed that it's that lenient. Because that definitely could have been faster, but I'll take it. Okay, bombs next. I feel like bomb's also not that bad, from what I remember. My favorite thing about the extra stage challenges is that you still have less health. See you, little Kirby. Are you kidding me? Why didn't these guys die? I was so good, but then just they didn't die. If not for that, I think I would have genuinely had it then. But, like, they just didn't die. And Kirby didn't plant bombs as fast as I feel like he could have. Well, blah. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, third try is the charm. Okay, that's not good. But I did speed up that second jump there. You gotta trust that those other coins still stay there. Yeah, okay. You don't need to get those beforehand. Are you kidding me? That Waddle-Dee didn't hit the goddamn bomb? I was so sure he was just gonna walk into the bomb. Wait a second, what bonus am I missing? Obviously damageless, but I'm missing another one. Huh? Oh, all enemies killed. I didn't kill an enemy? What enemy didn't I kill? I don't know. Whatever, fourth tries the charm. How about that? Maybe I scrolled somebody on screen. Maybe one of the guys I tried to blow up, like... I blew up the thing beneath it, but not, like, the Waddle-Dee on top of it for some reason. Or maybe one of the Waddle-Dees at the end was still alive. Or maybe I missed one of these guys, who knows. That was a really impressive snipe on a complete accident. Just kill all these damn Waddle-Dees. And get in the door before it hits 30 seconds. There we go. Little Kirby missed the whole bomb thing. Do you want to try mech? Guess I might as well while I'm here. Let's see how this one changes, because I don't have experience with Mech EX. Mech X. Oh, you lived. Okay. That's different. I gotta find out what all the changes are to this one, so... Absolutely no change here, at least. I really don't like the stronger guys in this one. Because mech doesn't kill them quickly. But all things considered, I was still pretty close to doing that. For a blind run, only being 10 seconds off and getting hit once is not that bad. What enemy didn't I kill? Why does this keep happening to me? Unless it was because I got hit by it, and thus that meant it didn't get count. That might be it. Because, like, then they explode and die, but that might not add to enemy points, potentially. I can still dash through that, at least. Okay, you take 2 shots. I'm not doing this fast enough. In fact, I feel like I'm doing this slower than last time. Yeah, I did this slower than last time. I thought I was doing so much faster. How do I do that so much slower? Huh. I'm gonna blame it on... Alright, I'm like 5 seconds faster right now. Alright, 120, getting out of here. That stinks. Right, 15 seconds to beat the end of this. Not quite. But I'm definitely close. Just need to touch it up a little bit. How is that worse? Where am I missing an enemy? I don't understand. I don't understand. What enemy did I miss there? I'm positive I killed every single one I saw. What enemy did I miss? Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet I'm hitting an enemy and they're like not dying and then falling into the pit. I hate how weak Mecha is, and the giant enemies here only just like strengthen that distaste. It's that! It was that naughty! I need to figure out how to kill those three, because they are the worst ones, quite frankly. How do I do the... that? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that instead of zapping them with a thing. Because if I do that while the platform moves down, I'm in invincibility frames. Okay, 125, that's pretty good. That's not good. I was doing so goddamn well, I missed one thing and it completely fucks up the timing. God damn it. I hate controlling Mecha in the air. Because it's just... it's not the Kirby in the air that I'm used to. So it just doesn't feel like what I want. It's the same reason why I don't like controlling Wing. Because, like, I like Kirby's regular mid-air control. High jump at least feels like an attack, so I'm more okay with that one, but, like... I don't know. That was still fine. Got here in 120. God damn it, it happened again! I hate the other thing. You know what? Mecha's... I know what it is. I actually know what it is now. I just realized what it really is that is the problem. It's not that controlling Mecha is bad, it's that Mecha's hitbox is the same as Kirby's regular hitbox, but it doesn't look like it should because he's wearing a giant mech on himself. So, like, I keep thinking that I'm in an okay position to pick up a coin. Because Mech's giant blue jetpack looks like it's going to pick it up, and it doesn't. That's what I need to focus on. I need to focus on the pink, not the blue. And I think that will help me, like, orient myself better in the air. I think that's really what it's been coming down to and why Mech feels so iffy in the air to me, to pick up things for precision. Because I'm judging the hitbox based on the jetpack. Okay, so... You fucker! I hate that Mecha is so weak! Oh my god! Why didn't that kill him? That kills the other Waddle Dee! Whatever, I was right about the other thing. I'm talking to myself at this point. Unless you're in the VOD, which is like, thank you for watching this, have a nice day. But like, god damn it! Hi, little Kirby. I don't like Mecha. Are you kidding me? The changes to the EX stage really drive home how weak Mecha is, because I keep losing runs, basically, to expecting enemies to be dead. That was very slow and I don't love it, but... I don't think I have this. I think this is too slow. It was gonna be too slow anyway, but good to know that, like, if you're a little bit too far, you're just gonna get whacked in the face. Have you done the EX Platinums, Little Kirby? Because I know you're, like, been 100%ing a whole bunch of stuff in this. What is your thoughts on these? Whoa, what the fuck was that, Mecha? Do your goddamn mid-air attack, not the fucking drop a bomb. still never gotten all 5 of those Bronto birds in one go. I keep just losing time. I really hate Mecha's moveset. I don't understand why that Waddle Dee takes more hits than the other one. What the f- I pressed the fucking A button and you didn't keep jetpacking! Was I, like, frame perfect to, like, still be in the goddamn animation? God damn it, Mecha! The one consolation is I finally understand, like, what the goal of the naughty platform actually was. 'Cause I never figured that out in regular Mecha. But god damn it, this is infuriating. Mecha just does not feel reliable. It has so many things it can do, and none of them are good. I do not like Mecha, and I just don't like it. Why are you not Come on! I'm really actually getting pissed off about that because I am pressing the A button to do stuff in midair, to jetpack, and he's just not doing that, and that's twice now. That has ruined me. Like, it's one thing if, yes, okay, I messed up, or whatever. There are things to learn, things to get better at, but, like, I am pressing the A button to jetpack, and it's just not coming out! Oh my god. See, that's another frustration of, like, okay, yes, that is technically me fucking up, so, like, as frustrating as it is to miss that shot, at least I can say, yes, I missed that shot. It's annoying, but that's not the game messing up. That's me messing up. So there's a different level of frustration there. Well, I never really want to be frustrated. I'm much more willing to be frustrated about something that I just messed up than the game just feeling like it's saying no. Like there, that time, there was no problem re-jetpacking. Whatever. Just need to make it through this. I've got time, I think. Okay. Be enough. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. I will say, what really, really helped me out with Mecha was realizing that the Mecha itself does not count as Kirby's hitbox. That really, really was fucking me up all the time. As soon as I realized that I only had to, make sure that the pink attached to the coins and not the blue, I was maneuvering Mecha so much better in those coins. I feel like Mecha is too big for its own good in that regard, because it feels like it should be a part of, like, the hitbox, but it's just not. And so that was what was really messing me up with the maneuverability of Mecha. I feel like as soon as I got that down, I was moving in the air so much better, and it was noticeable. Oh, hey, look, Mecha. Remember when we were playing Kirby's Return to Dreamland? You know, the actual regular game? Now we get to do that again. Fascinating. I don't think Mecha's a bad ability, I guess. It's just... it has shortcomings that EX stage really feel like it exacerbated. And I do not like its shortcomings. But oh well. I'm done with Mecha EX, so I never have to do it again. And that's just a straight-up fact. It's also really funny to me that Sand is still so much harder. Like, throughout all the frustrations I had with Mecha, Sand EX was still so much unbelievably harder. Fuck. Kill me. I need that thing. Unwieldy is a very good term for it. It's not quite clunky, but it's definitely hard to use. And not in a way where it's, like, situational. I don't know. Unwieldy hits the nail on the head, basically. It's a very unwieldy ability. It's funny to me, because I remember people being so uber excited about Mecha. And, like, I remember even, like, there was a big, like, ranking every Kirby copy ability video done by, I think, Ant Dude. And it was done a couple months ago, but he was like, I'm gonna rank Mecha really highly because it looks cool, and it's a Mecha, what's not to love about that? And it really just makes me wonder, like, after actually experiencing Mecha and seeing how unwieldy it is and how weak it is relatively, it just makes me wonder, like, how much of that he would actually, like, retain, you know? How much does he agree with? Because I know I would certainly rank it very lowly. The only two things that I still really use motion controls for in this game are when when I want to super inhale and when I want to use spark. Those are the only times when I actually actively, like, still shake the controller. And I'm really glad that it's still an option. I kind of want the 1-up. Oh yeah, Landia's charge attack as well. I think I was using those. That's a lot more situational, so I wasn't really thinking of that, but I guess we'll see if I actually get there in this stream. I don't know if I will. I mean, that is beyond what I was expecting, but like so far, I've done actually everything I was expecting to, except Egg Engines here, and it's only been almost a little over 3 hours. A little under 3 hours. Sorry. So it's like... I'm significantly ahead of, like, the schedule I gave myself, essentially. So I may try to clear out extra mode today. We'll see. Honestly, if I could just completely beat the game today, that would be cool. I'm not expecting it, but like, if I go through things fast enough, honestly, I probably can. Because I have 3 ability challenges left, and technically they're all ones I've done before. Yeah, Water and Wing are both of them, but... I'm definitely beating Egg Engines. So I feel like I could probably sneak in Dangerous Dinner despite how long it is. And the true arena, all things considered, probably isn't going to take me that long. Probably. I guess I shouldn't rule it out. Get hit by everything real quick. Thanks for telling me that. I already found that out through spoilers. And for the record, that's the kind of thing that I wouldn't want to find out until at the very least I went through the stage and didn't say anything about it. I was going to be like, hey, by the way, I found out about this. Isn't this cool? So having you just kind of be like, hey, by the way, this is a thing, is kind of not a good thing to do. Because if I didn't know about that already, then that would be a spoiler. I don't know this guy's pattern. Sand is so strong, though. I love it. I'm not, like, angry, little Kirby. It's just, like, that's the kind of thing that you don't want to just outright say like that. Granted, with HAL rooms, they are, like, incredibly obtuse most of the time, so most of the time, you're not gonna find them on your own. But even just saying, you could have even just said, they added a HAL room to this game. Or they added a HAL room to Dangerous Dinner and not said what stage. Then at the very least, I could have been like, huh, they added a HAL room? I wonder if I can find that or not. So, like, even just, like, the specificity of it is kind of annoying in that regard. But, again, you didn't spoil anything. I already found out thanks to YouTube. Because I got spoiled that way. Either way, before I go into the next stage, I'm gonna go eat food because apparently we're having a dinner. I don't understand what's going on in this house. We have had an actual dinner for the past week and a half. That never happens in this house. And yet here I am, having food. It's a miracle, apparently. Maybe it's because I'm playing Kirby and Kirby's all about food. I don't know. BRB. I am back. Food has been consumed. Let's put on a new mask. I will be raw or evil. Oh no, this is the stage I have to sit up for. Can Crash hit switches in this game? I know it can in the older Kirby games, but I don't know if it can in this game. That was a weird sound effect. Didn't sound quite right. I'm mostly just thinking for the electric thing, if I need it. Because this is the Dubior stage. It do be the Dubior stage. The fact that the Kind Mask is just objectively the best to use in water is, like, really weird, but, like, kind of nice that there is actually a reason to use a particular mask. I think it only just kind of makes it so that it's kind of awkward that it's the only one Kind and Mine are the only ones that have any sort of effect at all. I think it could actually be very interesting if the others did have other effects. Oh, hey! A bit of a grate in the way, but got one of the original golden statues. Dubior. Gotcha. Okay. I no longer need to sit up. Hi, I didn't remember you were there. Excuse me. Now, Kain is the only one who is not useless. He has the last laugh. Oh look, I can play Smash Riot again. My favorite. Whenever I see these backgrounds in Egg Engines, nowadays I just think, I wonder if any of these stage backgrounds were, like, repurposed from the GameCube Kirby. Because sometimes they just kind of give off that vibe, you know? Oh. I died. Yeah, like, there was that one, like, screen cap of Kirby GCN of, like, the house that Kirby's, like, looking at ominously in the background, and, like, I think he's on a wheelie or something. There are confirmed Kirby GCN backgrounds in the game as well, is the other thing. So it's not impossible. You know, that was another thing that I was kind of really hoping, but incredibly doubtful that they would ever do for this remake. I was really hoping that, like, against all odds, they would put, like, some sort of playable form of Kirby GCN, the original. Into the remake here, just as, like, a for fun sort of, like, bonus. Because you never know. You don't know what they have lying around. Obviously, they would need to make sure it is in a playable state. We don't know how playable Kirby GCN ever truly was beyond the trailer. But, like, just as a bit of Kirby lore and history. Like, it would have been really neat to just see somehow. Hell, it could have even been just like a concept art thing, like showing off more of all three of those versions of the game. If they couldn't give us something playable, that would have at least been something, but I don't know. I kind of miss the days when, like, concept art sort of stuff was, like, a bonus in these kinds of games. The last game I remember doing anything like that was, like, Tropical Freeze. I would love to see that happen in Kirby. I am almost dead. Can't wait to die with a super ability. I feel like I have spinach stuck in my throat because of the soup I ate for dinner. You ever have that feeling where it's like you eat something and it's just like, it feels like there's something in your throat even though there isn't anything actually in your throat, and it's just like, no! Like, I'm done, my throat is empty, I ate the food, I'm all good. I missed one. Much better. Much better. It's like my throat is, like, ever so slightly tightened up. Like, there's, like, an invisible, like, partial blockage, but not really. I don't know. I just keep drinking water. And the sensation goes away, slowly but surely. I wonder if this game, as a speedrun, would be any faster or slower than the original. I feel like the answer would probably be slower. Because the game has not changed that much, but I could see it be like a situation like under the hood, like maybe they like patched like a glitch or something that used to make things go by a bit faster or something. And even if there is nothing different at all otherwise, there's still more cutscenes that pop up and go, hey, by the way, you unlock this. Hey, by the way, you unlock this. Hey, by the way, you unlock this. And I feel like that alone would also slow it down, you know? A 100% is definitely slower. I'm just talking about any percent. 100% there's just more to the game. Also, I kind of doubt people typically even do speedruns of that. I feel like the difference between any percent, if assuming that there's no like major like glitches or exploits that got patched out that normally save time on Wii that you just can't do anymore. It would just be a matter of like some of the like quality of life like if some of the quality of life things slightly improve the route a little bit over what already exists. I don't know. It's debatable, but my first thought is it's slower because of the cutscenes. Oh look, the water challenge, my favorite. You know what? I'm curious if Fatty Puffer is the same as Kine. It's not! It's just Kine and mine. If there's gonna be anybody else who I thought would be a perfect fit for having stronger water power, that would have been Fatty Puffer. Considering he is the water guy. Were you always there? That genuinely jump scared me. Glunk party! Ow. Would you go to a glunk party? What food would they serve at a glunk party? Would the glunks be the food? For Kirby they would be. You know what could actually benefit the route, potentially? Now that I think about it. The ability to have any ability at any point. But then, because then you would never need to set up a mix, you could always just use those items. That could theoretically be pretty useful. It would have to be really useful, but like I don't think it's impossible. Also, ow, fish eyes. Ah, fish. Blah. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't. If it's any percent, it's any percent. It's not like it's an amiibo thing. Usually stuff like that is just like, no amiibo, or whatnot, but like, if it's just part of the game, then it just matters if it's faster or not. And usually, if people don't like Mary Magdalene, then it could probably be like a any percent no Mary Magdalene, but like the any percent would just be as fast as possible. It's why there's any percent no amiibo rather than... most of the time, it's usually any percent no amiibo, rather than any percent amiibo. You know, the other way, it's the other way around. Any percent is any percent. Absolute fastest way to go to the game. I don't know. I'm not even a Kirby speedrunner, so I'm just making stuff up as I go along. I'm not going to Kirby on the Draw yet game. Quit watching me. Oh, that propels you backwards a little bit. My own hubris! Oh no! I just wanted to kill all the guys. You know what a nice thing about... What was I just saying? My brain just deleted the thought. Completely. I genuinely have no idea what I was about to say. It wasn't related to anything I was already talking about, it's just... What? Brain? I wanted to finish that thought. It wasn't gone. Why did you delete it? I didn't say it. What is the nice thing? What nice thing? Oh, I think that might have been it? That's a very weird way to phrase it, but, like, the thought that was in my head was... I remembered you guys talking about how, like, it was surprising that Mecha wasn't a... late-game, end-game ability. And I was thinking that, like, it's kind of nice that it isn't as super strong. That kind of helps make it more justifiably a mid-game ability rather than a late-game one. But that doesn't really equate to, like, you know, what the nice thing... like, the way I phrased it doesn't make sense to what I was, like, aiming to actually say there. It's so odd. Oh well. This is the brain I got, so it's the brain I gotta deal with. I wonder if the mecha thing ever wanted you to use this ability. For anything. I don't have much else to say anymore. I'm just kind of going through the stages as they are. Once I come up with thoughts and ideas, like, this is about all we got. I've been playing a lot of Kirby lately, and even though I took a big, nice, welcome break, I still don't have a ton to say. It's just Kirby Extra Mode. Same as it ever has been. It ended up comboing an already dead enemy. Yeah, that sounds about right, all things considered. So does that mean you did go for the platinums on all those stages? Because I don't think if you did respond to that question I had, I didn't see it. But I did ask if you went through the platinums for those or not. You didn't actively try. Okay. Well, now you can, if you want to keep playing Kirby, of course. Since it sounds like you've done everything else in the game. I recommend it. They're fun. Plus, now you've watched me do most of them, so you know the strategies. Because sometimes the hardest part about the Platinum is actually just figuring out the strategy to use. Okay. The only person here is you, little Kirby, and you're the only person who knows this game. So, you're the only person who wasn't gonna get surprised by the mask we're about to, the boss we're about to fight. It's kind of a shame. I am mini Robobot armor. I'll give Mecha this, it's definitely nice for range. But once again, not so much for damage. A single tiny little zap. Okay. That was a pretty clean Metal General. HRD3 time. Was this always the music for HRD3? I feel like it was Landia's theme, not Grand Doomer. Or maybe I'm just mixing it up with... Roar of Dedede? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I love Roar of Dedede, but... honestly, I feel like the Star Allies version would make way more sense than Roar of Dedede. Oh well. Well, I've done everything I wanted to. What else you gotta say? Okay, you're not saying anything new. Let's do a challenge. Water challenge. Okay. This will probably be good to get out. Oh, I never did... yes, true. I can do that after the water challenge. Yeah, this is not gonna be a good run, but it will be a figure things out run. Please get all the freaking coins. Right now that's... whoa! That was fascinating. Okay, that Bronto Brick gets to live, whatever. I wasn't entirely sure on a lot of that. Don't do that, Kirby! Oh my god, stop getting caught on corners! I don't even know what just happened there. The thing about, like, that section with the Waddle Dees at the end there... is... it's not on a global cycle, I don't think. I think it's on a local cycle, based on how close you get to it. Because that's how most things operate, I think, in these challenge stages. I noticed it in the sand challenge, when, like, if you loaded in one of, like, the sand enemies sooner, they would attack sooner. So I think these function the same way, where, like, if you get close enough to them, like, then they start operating on, like, their up and down-ness, basically. Very eloquent way of putting it, I know, but, like, that's what I, like, interpret. So, like, basically, like, the speed at which you do the challenge stage does not affect where those are, but more so, like, the speed at which you do, basically, as soon as you get to, like, that Galbo on the ground. I wasn't running? How the fuck was I not running when I jumped? I was definitely running when I jumped, game. My point being, the only thing that determines whether or not you make the cycle is right here. If you do this part well enough, then this time's up well for you. But because I accidentally... water is so annoying to use on the ground when you're trying to be precise. Water is best in, like, these big sweeping motions. Using water precisely is really annoying. And that's also part of the point of the challenge, so I guess I shouldn't complain too much. But yeah, there we go, see? Now it times it perfectly. That's the point that I'm trying to make. How did I land on that? Why does that keep happening to me? You've gotta be kidding me! You've gotta be kidding me! Come on, water! I know that was technically probably my fault, but still! That's so... okay, I missed a coin. That's so annoying! That's always my biggest fear when in that section, is that, like, the finickiness of the movement while you're doing Water Spout will just knock me into a Brontobert. Or, I guess, the Gordo. But it so rarely happens that at the same time I grow complacent enough that, like, I'm like, okay, I just gotta do this, just gotta do this. And there we go, it finally screwed me over. Well, I say finally, but it's definitely screwed me over before. Okay, so that thing loads in a lot sooner than I expect it to. So basically you need to do the... pretty much after the Gordo, it seems. No, one thing I don't know, is that the fastest way to get up that, like, tube? That's the way I've always done it. But I don't know if it's actually the fastest way or not. That's just kind of like the way I'm comfortable doing it. I feel like waiting for the Gordo would not be viable. I went too fast there? That's impressive. I didn't even know you could go too fast there. Okay, I guess I'll do that, like, double take turnaround just to make sure that doesn't happen again? I didn't run. That was slow. But I didn't get hurt. So I think I've saved enough time everywhere else that I'm still okay. I did not like that. I'm too slow. Damn it. God damn it! Damn it! Fucking damn it! Fucking damn it! It all fell apart because of the goddamn movement. Running with water is like the hardest thing to actually do consistently. Okay. Just trying to go fast and failing. What is it with the goddamn fucking water challenge? Why is it always the water challenge? I know why. It's because of the goddamn movement. The movement on water is so fundamentally funky. The challenge itself is fine. It's just that water itself is really tricky to use consistently. And sure, that might be the point. But sometimes it just makes things unbearable. How am I going too fast there? That wasn't even a fast run. Why does there have to be a minimum speed thing there? Why is it always the water challenge? It's always the water challenge. Water is honestly probably the hardest regular challenge. in this, simply because, like, even sand is just genuinely very consistent to do. It's just a very strict timer. Water is just hard to control. Just flat out. Just take this slowly. Because if I go fast, the game punishes me there. I hate that room so goddamn much. I hate it so goddamn much. Well, that sucks. Or whatever. I need more practice at the second half of this goddamn stage, apparently. I'm just... Ugh. This is the thing that I don't understand. Why water is inconsistent. Because I'm not doing anything that feels different there, and yet sometimes it just... The wave attack just doesn't, like, do everything I want it to. I was gonna get hit anyway, but I missed bouncies. I hate this wave attack, and I hate the way it moves, because it just does not feel consistent. I don't know what it is about it. But there's something about it that just doesn't feel consistent. And I remember struggling with that on Wii, too, so it's just how water works. It sucks, because I like water as an ability. It has good moves. But why am I missing? Why? I'm not doing anything differently at all there. I'm not, I swear. I'm not doing anything differently. It just functions differently. It gives me a different result, and I don't understand what that difference is. Unless the one thing that's going on is, like, there's a motion control thing that I'm not even aware of, and, like, that motion control thing is somehow accidentally being activated? That's the one thing I can think of, like, that would make the wave function differently, but even then, I'm barely moving the controller. I didn't do anything differently, but I got all the coins that time. That's what bothers me. It's like, sometimes just, it doesn't seem to do the same thing. I don't get what it is. But that's why I feel so frustrated doing this. Because it's like, if I was consistently messing up, that would be one thing. But it just, it feels like sometimes the game just doesn't let me do what I want to. How the fuck am I that bad? How the fuck am I that bad? I was specifically thinking after last time, oh, you know what? I can just hit the block once, and that might make it a little bit less finicky for me. Because I can then just land on the block that's not going to be lava-y, and then start my run. And I still fucking weave right into the goddamn lava! What the fuck is wrong with me? How do I manage to be that bad? That's not even a water thing. That's just me being bad. How? How am I that bad? And see, that's the other thing. That's me knowing the difference between when I fuck up and when the game just doesn't seem to let me do what I want it to. It's all equally frustrating, don't get me wrong. But I know the difference between when I did something differently or messed up. And when I didn't. that was weird. I've never done that before. I noticed, little Kirby, you have nothing to say during any of this. Okay. Just in admiration and awe at my majestic skills. What? Kirby? What the f- Oh my god. Also, I hate these headphones. They keep falling off, so you know what? Fine. They can fall off. God! Fucking bouncies! I hate this stupid challenge. It should not be that hard. I know every last bit of what I need to do. Whenever I get to this point in any other ability challenge, it's not this bad. Why is it always water? My secret strategy isn't even working. Every other time that I've complained about a thing, like, it's been like, oh, okay, now I suddenly do it because I'm complaining. But now I've been complaining the entire time and it's not helping, so maybe I should just shut up. I feel like I should also reiterate, I'm not actually angry or mad or at anything. I'm just like, what? If anything, I'm just confused and flabbergasted. I think that's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's slower, but it's safer, and I think safer is what I need for that. Does the timer tick down while in a loading zone? For a door? I'm starting to hate that ending too, because like, for whatever reason, the Bronto Bursts just are not lining up anymore. And why can't I kill this one? Every single time I've gotten there 3 times, and that Bronto Burt keeps living. I hate water. I hate it, but I like it, and that's what makes it frustrating. Because I like water. I like everything it does, but it's just not working with me. Whine, 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 complain, complain. Other assorted ailments. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Bronto Bursts today. Every single time I get up to that section, I feel like I just need to wait way longer than I normally need to. Why am I missing that? Oh, now it's all fucked up now. Because this... Oh, no, I managed it. I saved it. That's impressive. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand the Bronto Bursts today. Because they just don't seem to be working. I don't think that the load actually changes it. I think it's entirely about... Get the fuck out of here. We're free. We're goddamn fucking free. Done. Thank you. I don't think the timer ticks down while loading, but I think it does tick down during the animation of you going in the door. I think that's the difference. Okay. Let's go check out the boss tower. I've only been streaming for 4 hours. I was gonna be shooting for 5. So I've still got plenty of time. Oh, you got a story. Do tell. So remember what I was saying about the Star Allies version of King Dedede's theme? Apparently it plays here now. Back in Star Allies during Wind segment, you used a dash attack on or near a slope, and you just shot up into the air. Wacky. Did you get it on footage? Because, you know, switch video camera and all that? Like the capture button? Or did you not think of it in the moment? Should at me on Twitter with it if you can find it. Because that'd be neat and silly to see. Okay. Well, that's neat. Just doing it in a comment? I don't know what you mean by comment. On the Twitter post. Yeah, just like when you're posting it, you just say @UltiZeta. What mask do I want to wear now? If you can't beat him, join him. And if you can beat him, eat him. You know, I wonder what Manager Magalore thinks of selling a mask of a traitorous alternate form of himself. Does he have any opinion on that? I'm not saying anything, I'm just playing the game. Uh-oh. There we go. It's fun to destroy things. Let's see if I can get this the first time around. Hell yeah, I finally learned. I wonder if I am gonna beat the game today. I think it honestly depends on Kirby on the draw. Because I can definitely beat Extra Game. There's no question about that. Ow. I can definitely beat Extra Game. Because, like, Dangerous Dinner I know takes about 40-50 minutes to do. And I can definitely do that. The only question is, can I do the last two ability challenges and Kirby on the draw? As well tonight. And then I guess True Arena as well. Although, in my head, I'm only expecting, like, one try at the True Arena. Because in my head, like, the True Arena has always been... The True Arena of Return to Dreamland has always been easy. So I guess in my head, I'm just kind of hoping that that still remains true. It would be nice to be able to beat the game tonight, though. And not have anything else left to do. Sand is so good. Maybe I should use sand for my True Arena run. Okay. Here's the wing challenge. I'm running out of things to say, and because my throat is kind of getting tired, I'm just kind of like taking a break and just playing the game. Kind of silently, but like, no, I'm still here. Could have made that, but I forgot Ninja has a wall cling. I wonder if Alrixian saw the notification or not. Probably not. Considering their recent issues with that. Which really seems weird to me, but I doubt they didn't show up because they didn't see. Because usually around now is when they would be leaving, so I don't think it's just a time difference thing. Why did I just stop? Like, that wasn't the controller or the game, that was just me. I just stopped. I just stopped. I'm playing too much Kirby. My brain is dying. I got 99 and 99. Nice work. For some reason I thought that was for an energy sphere. So, this is what I got spoiled on. Let's wait about 86 seconds now, shall we? If we do that, we get the HAL room that got added to this game. So we'll take a nice little water break. Maybe a hand stretching break could be nice. All while we wait for the platforms to rise back up. Eventually. $86 seconds sure is a long time, huh? Oh, there we go. Too busy stretching my hands, didn't even notice it. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. And here's the Chef Kawasaki music. Okay, I did not actually see any of this. I just found out how to get to it. This is neat. A HAL room made of ice blocks. Neat. So now I just get Monster Flame, too. I get to use Monster Flame to destroy Super Bonkers. That's pretty funny. Swapping one for the other. How many other HAL rooms involve waiting? At least 2 from the 3DS games. 1 in Triple Deluxe and 1 in Planet Robot. I don't... there's one in Forgotten Land that requires waiting. For one of the timers in the race room. I don't know... I don't remember Star Allies ones, honestly. So my best guess is like 4. They usually don't do it multiple times per game, is the thing. So my guess is 5 now, thanks to that one. 1 in each of the 3DS games. I'm gonna guess 1 in Star Allies, but I don't remember the Star Allies ones. 1 for sure in Forgotten Land, and then now 1 here that got added. You know, here's something interesting. I'm not really probably gonna count it, but theoretically, there's a little bonus bit of 100%ing you can do in this game. And it's specifically get all of the tickets. Because whenever you replay a stage, the ticket remains... It turns into a star instead. So, like, in theory... you could get 100% through that, although there's no, like, real record of anything. It's just, like, have you gotten it before? You can't really prove it one way or the other, because it's, like, it's not even as if, like, the stamp rally thing, like, has a limit or anything. And you can gain extra stamps just from, like, you know, playing the minigames. But it's something to sort of think about, I guess. Like I said, I'm not really gonna qualify it, but, like, it's a thing. What hit me? There's not even anything where I was. Huh? Okay. I know he was exploding, but, like, the blast didn't reach at that point. Unless his visuals just don't match the hitbox of it. Because, like, I know he was doing this. I was waiting to do that. Back here. Oh well. No real harm done. I was just I was confused more than angry. I was like, what? Do 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 do. Okay, one more stage. That was really rude of you. Okay. The final track begins. Bye-bye, Munbees. I hope that this is the final time I ever have to do this stage, because this stage is just exhausting. I love Return to Dreamland, but I really don't love Dangerous Dinner that much. I don't mind its difficulty, its length is just tiresome. I would much rather have shorter stages that are equally as tough. That just aren't this long. I don't mind the difficulty, I just don't like the length of these stages. They're too long. But oh well. This one is the only one that's, like, significantly egregious. And under normal circumstances, it's fine. Ice cream. Okay, let's get this first try, please. This one's the boot one? Yeah, the boot one. The boot comes first. Okay. Please just let me get this first try. Okay, come on. Leaning forward and everything. And that's why Spark's so important to keep. Whew, okay. We're in the clear. That is always the most worrisome energy sphere in the game. I'm assuming they're still under a time limit. I don't see why they would change that. Moundo always catches me off guard there. King do, king do, king do! Do! Just messing around. Alright, final Looming Darkness. I'm still probably always going to call these Looming Darkness. It's just a good name, you know? Alright. Okay. Looks like I'm cutting you down to size. That went well. I wouldn't have expected that to go so well, and yet here we are. And here we are. Yay. Okay, let's go finish up the challenge stages before we go do Landia. Stars. Mysterious items that can bring dreams to life. Countless other legendary creations. Huh. Knew about you long before our fatal meeting. Knows you quite well. How foolish of them. I think that dialogue's still from the original. You told me a lie. Several lies, but who's counting, right? You're not really from Halcandra. You spent a lot of time traveling to different spots around here. That part's true. He comes out right and says it, huh? Oh, sure. Sure. Sure, Magalore. Sure. So I'm assuming that's the brand new dialogue. So that from that, it sounds like Magalore... Can Magalore time travel? Because I feel like that's the vibe they're going for. It's like, oh, Magalore wants to be able to make Magoland, make more theme parks. And we see that in the end, he winds up going to the Kirby Clash world, and he sets up a shop there. All that felt really slow. Also, hello, Aura, Channeler. Are you a Lucario in disguise? I just need to do that 6 seconds faster. Huh. Considering that was the first try, that's not bad. It's always with Wings, like, 4 or 5 dash attacks that, like, always mess me up. I feel like the parts of the Wings stage are, like... some parts of them are, like, just slower. It's just tricky, is the thing. It's tricky to go fast. You use the down attack? How the hell do you use the down attack? That just brings you all the way down. That doesn't seem fast at all. That does not seem faster at all. You can cancel out of it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is a... Okay. Well, thank you for the information. I don't think I ever knew that. That makes that way easier. Wow, thank you. Because these Gordos aren't really... like... They are in their position no matter where they are, is the thing. I wish that you wouldn't do that. Whatever. That definitely alone will save the 6 seconds I needed anyway, so, like, I just need to get to the end again now. That was just me pressing the A button and being bad. Yeah, I also just learned that as well. I probably knew that one before, but I did learn that just now as well. And I'm like, because that finally makes that one beginning part make sense how to do. I've been, like, trying to figure out, like, a good method of, like, how to do that this entire time, and I've just been failing every single method. But finally I get it, and I'm just trying to actually do it and time it well now. Both versions of it? What is both versions of Condor Dive? The one that goes down to, at an angle? Is that also called Condor Dive? Alright, let's just take this nice and slowly. For fuck's sake! This is gonna be the room that kills me, isn't it? This one room where you just need to get all the goddamn coins. Alright, come on. Can I just go back in the room? Wasn't making it anyway, because I ran out of time. What are you talking about? How do you... What? God, that is an incredibly obnoxious input. That's an incredibly obnoxious input to do. I do not like that. Also, I do not like this first Gordo. Like, you can do it, it's just like, ha, I do not like that. So I think I'm just gonna stick with my... that, because, like, that might be a second slower, but... if it's reliable for me, that's better. Why? Why? Come on! I hate what they did here. I really hate it. Ugh. Okay. Just trying to go a little too fast to make up for the slow beginning and clonk myself on a Gordo. Okay, I wound up in the Gordo. I wouldn't be here if I could just do that one stupid part. But ever since the first time, I can't even just get the jump into it correctly. Okay. Come on! Why? Where do I need to jump to make it so that I can actually fucking do this? What did I do the first time that made me get it perfectly? I hate that stupid room. I hate that. The fact that it's windy ruins it. If it was just flying like a respectable line or something, I don't know. I understand the challenge that they want, but it's so unreliable to just even get in there! Ugh. It's frustrating because I keep doing all this pretty much perfectly. This part is not hard anymore. Sure, I may mess up every so often, but, like, I can't even get to beyond this because I can't get all the coins here! Okay. You can just run off, and that will put you on a good spot. That's good to know. I wasn't honestly expecting it to work, which messed me up, but yeah, okay. Running off. You just want to run off. Okay. But I still need to jump. Let's just practice. Let's pretend I got all the coins. Let's just practice the end of this. I'll just pretend I got that coin too. That would get me enough time if I just get that other coin and I get the coins otherwise. That would be more than enough time. So I'm good on time, I just need to get all the coins. Please don't do that. This is so fucking scuffed. That was embarrassingly bad. But I need more practice at the freaking other coins, so... I just gotta make do and keep going. Why did I do that?! I'm getting so goddamn impatient because all I want to do is get back to this one stupid room that I know I'm going to fail. So it's causing my play to be sloppy. You know what? No sloppiness. This is it. This is the run. I've got this. I got this time. I've got this time. Okay? Okay. We're all in agreement. Give me a platinum, please, 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 please. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I got this indeed. Whoo, 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 whoo. Whew. As soon as I got it in the thing, I was just like, oh no, this is it. This is it. Oh no, this is it. Oh no, this is it. Oh. Alright, let's go. Item challenge. You're the last one. Now this is one I know 100% fact I can get. In the Let's Play, I got this with a Platinum. It might take some time, but I know I can do it. I was genuinely worried about the wing one and not being able to do that one. Doop 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 doop. Final boot. I may just be a Kirby Item Challenge EX master. Let's find out. Still got it. I still got it, everybody. I first tried that motherfucker. I know what I'm doing when it comes to Item Challenge EX. Don't test me. Oh, that makes up for everything. That makes up for everything. God damn. Nice. Very, very nice. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's go finish up Landia now. That was really damn good. That was good. That was good right there. That made up for everything. Every single struggle, everything was made up right then and there from a flawless first try item EX challenge. Haha. And it's on stream too. There's absolute proof of it. Perfect. It's just undeniably first try now. And he turns purple! Okay, well. What? That hurt me? Okay. Ow. So that's when the invincibility frames run out. Good to know. Alright. Sand's not very good against Landia. Because it doesn't have a good upwards attack. It's not bad against Landia. It's just tricky. Yeah, see, that's much better. Much better. These guys. Yeah, you do shake when you use Landia. It's a lot easier. Because, like, you can get the shot out, the backwards shot off, or the super strong shot off, if you hold it long enough. But shaking just makes it so much faster. So this is definitely a point where you shake as well. Here this thing is doing this weird thing again. This just does not feel right. It's kind of hard to look at. Remember when we were Magolor fighting all these little fellows? All these doomers? How times change. I guess these smaller ones don't look wrong. It's just when it's giant like that. Like that. That just looks wrong. And it's hard to look at. I wonder if it's just... Because I don't remember that being in the Wii version, so I wonder if that's got something to do with, like, the port and, like, the way they just upscaled the object. If they forgot a setting or something. Or maybe it did just look like that in the Wii version, who knows? Either way, it's a pretty minor visual detail, it is a visual detail that does give me a bit of an eye ache. Sandwich. Thank you for the lore sandwich. Now he does the 0. There's the 0. Ow. Alright, lore down. Now the only cutscene that's changed. Magalaga time! Maggity baggity! Has there always been a portal to Popstar in the background there? If it has, I've just never, like, mentally noticed it. Alright, unfortunately I have to get rid of Fighter here. Snowball! Also worth noting, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but the abilities... the super abilities use their original animations during this, rather than the ones made for this game. So that's a neat touch. Everything's a little more serious, so Kirby ain't got any time to do his new flourishes. Also, speaking of things I want to bring up during all this, I was really stupid earlier. When I was trying to figure out the songs for Magolor Epilogue. I thought... At first I thought one was music from Cookie Country, and then I was like, wait, no, this is from Tribalux, and I'm just stupid because it is from Cookie Country, and I was just like, I think mentally brain dead at the time. So I just kind of mentally was not able to, like, figure out properly what it was. And it's kind of embarrassing that, like, I'm just blatantly wrong on stream now. About something that I was even right about earlier in the stream. I wonder which sword guy... Ah! Defeat the mag! Relinquish your soul unto me! Speaking of being stupid, it took me like 5 years before I realized that the opening to Crowned, this bit, was like was a dark remix of the song from the Inside the Lore Star Cutter. Alright, Magolor Soul time. What? You didn't give me anything that has an ability? Maybe I should just die. So that I can get my ability back. Okay, these don't give abilities. I'm impressed that did not hurt me. You know what? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, fine. I'm festivaling you. Dance on your grave. Wow, that gave me, like, nothing. Can I have a better ability, please? Wing. This feels like karma. I want something else. Fire. Okay. Mostly I'm just doing this so I don't need to, like, grind out one extra life afterwards and I can keep the 99 lives thing. I also have all these items, I might as well use some of them, you know? Flare beam! Upside down Dragoon! I never liked that Magolor Form 1 leaves you powerless after Form 2. It's always been really annoying to me. Gonna punch you in the face! Okay, that took way longer than necessary, but hey, I kept my 99 lives, and that's the important part. Magolor gets consumed again. Alright, extra mode credits. He does usually open the fight with that juggling attack, but it's still an annoying way of trying to get item, especially because, like, I tried to get something and I didn't get anything, and then I just was suffering for like 3 minutes while he just had no... That's the only thing he does that grants you an ability is one attack, and it's just not very appealing to me. I feel like if you just got your regular ability back after Ultra Sword, it would be fine. But oh well. Considering there's a checkpoint there, if you die, you could just get to pick your ability again, and that's not that big of a deal at all. Deity wants the key. Now here's one thing I'm interested in. One of the Kirby icons has him holding up a plush of Kirby and the box art for Kirby Superstar Ultra in the original Return to Dreamland, and I'm wondering if that little icon has changed in these credits. Cappy has no hat! Meta Knight stabbed Kibble Blade in the butt. Wolf. DDD's got a bomb! Everyone's falling. DDD is drunk in white wafers. He's holding the box of the original Kirby's Return to Dreamland! Aw, that's cute. That was the original Return to Dreamland right there. That was the Wii game. Aw. I was expecting Forgotten Land or something like that. But no, he's holding up the original Wii box. That's cute. Galactonite is still in the true arena. Do 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 do. Bom 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 boom bom 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 bom. Goodbye, everybody. The end. Extra mode cleared. We have Trader Magalory X. Do 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 do. Can I become a true Kirby Master? Let's find out. I like how Magolor Epilogue just inserts itself in the middle of this. Okay. 96%. Let's go clear Merry Magoland. That means it's time. Let's start with this one, because I feel like that's going to be kind of RNG-ish. So what is it? Win a level 3 tour without losing while wearing this mask. Raggedy Hack, Ninja Dojo, Egg Catcher, Booming Blasters. I'm not winning that. Tome Trackers, nope. Egg Catcher was also there. Samurai Kirby, Bomb Rally, Booming Blasters, Smash Ride. That's possible. Let's give it a shot. Oh no, maybe it's not possible. They're in the Meta Knight range. I just got lucky the first time. I might need to avoid this minigame at like the plague. I'll see how this round goes. Yeah, Samurai Kirby does not seem possible. They're in the Meta Knight range. Not on TV, at least. Yeah. I can't take anything that involves Samurai Kirby. All I need to do is win. Egg Catcher worries me, though, honestly. Egg Catcher worries me. Nope. I don't really draw. Egg Catcher, Checkerboard Chase. Well, let's give it a shot. There's always going to be some trickier sub-games, so I just need to keep going. I need to give something a shot. Plus, I don't need a super high score, I just need to win. That's it. That's all I need to do is win. And I can win at Bomb Rally, although it's a little tense. Alright, Kirby on the draw. I know I have to win all 4 of them. That's why anything that had Samurai Kirby in it, I was not doing. DDD's crushing it. DDD completely destroyed me there. Ninja Dojos. Can't do Samurai Kirby. Home Trackers. Gonna draw again. Crackety Hack. Checkerboard Chase. Let's give it a shot. I know I can do Checkerboard Chase and Crackety Hack. Tone Trackers, I played enough. I don't like it, but like I can at least try and see. That was the Star Rod? Damn, I didn't think it was. I knew that was the Maxim Tomato, but I couldn't find it. Bomb's up there, damn it. That was not a great beginning. I think Meta Knight won that. That was not great, and I think Meta Knight won that. Nope, I won by 1 book. Okay. Kirby on the draw. Let's try it again. All I need to do is win 4 minigames in a row. That's it. That's all I need to do. Did I win that? I think I did. Yes, okay. Okay. I gotta do well at Crackety Hack now. Come on, Crackety Hack. Nobody got the reticle, at least. But I don't know if I won this or not. Oh, that was a close one. Okay. Don't choke at Checkerboard Chase. Okay, thanks, DDD. Didn't choke. I spent way too long on Checkerboard Chase earlier for me to choke that. Perfect game. Okay. So, one mission remains because this one is just do everything. 800 or higher in Kirby on the Draw. That's the final boss here. It's not technically the only thing I have left to do, because I still have the True Arena, but I've beaten the True Arena before. I've never done this. So it's 6 hours in. I just have to do this in the True Arena and I'm done. I'm beating this game tonight. I was practically cracked at that, and I only got 670. I need to do 130 more. Ugh. That was like, I felt like that was one of the best I did, and I didn't even get the one from before. I got A10! I got A10! I did it! That didn't even take me that long! Woo! My only change in strategy was hanging out near the middle more. Apparently that's all I needed. Whew. Hell yeah. Whew. 120 out of 120. Well, the only other thing I'm missing is you. Earn this mask by completing main mode. Okay, it's just a Trurina now. That's Magolor Epilogue. I don't know why I selected that. Okay. Let's bring it on. Let's be smart, people, and bring it off. Alright, tried and true. Let's go. The only thing left to do in this game. Starting with Sphere Doomers, eh? I tried to attack there and it didn't come out. Okay, well, I've taken a little bit of damage, and that's unfortunate. No flipping the screen for you. Only 3 Maxim tomatoes. Oh, interesting. I can bring souvenir items into this, though. I honestly may consider that. At the very least for tonight, so that I can have the 100% completion. But I'll leave it for if it even comes down to that, because it might not. I don't remember you fighting these two at the same time. Bonking you on your forehead. Mr. Duder EX. Forgot about the fire. You are hitting me more than I would like you to. How often would I say I use the Hadoken input? I don't. Look what you made me do. Are you... No, it's after Tornado. God damn it. Okay. I definitely don't think you used to fight these guys at the same time. It's interesting. Okay, Metal General, I need a Maxim Tomato for that. I attacked, game! Okay, Metal General's down. Alright, Goliath EX. Okay, one hit on Goliath is not bad. Alright, Fatty Puffer. Okay, I'm gonna take that small tomato now. I don't think it's going to heal me to full. Yeah, it didn't. Alright, Grand Doomery X. Okay, phase 2. Alright, not bad. So I've been paying attention to this count. I'm now convinced they added the new bosses to this, because there's no way... Because who haven't we fought yet? There's 12 more. There's Landia EX, Magalore, and Magalore EX. Magalore Soul. Lore Starcutter, so that's 4 for the regular endgame. HRD3 makes 5. Galactonite makes 6. And was 6 bosses to the other thing. So yeah, we have to fight all the new bosses too in this. This might actually be a difficult true arena. I'm impressed. But then again, we have healing items, so I'm gonna probably use some of them if I need them. God damn it. That wasn't great. How tough are these guys gonna be with Kirby? You have a shockwave, right? That still hit me? God damn it. I don't care. I kind of don't care. The game gives them to me as an option. It would be different if this wasn't at the end of like a 7-hour stream. But I want the game to be done, admittedly. And this just means I can do it again at a later point. It's still entirely legitimate. You're the one who does it like that. No wonder why I got confused at Fatty Puffery X. You're the one who goes midway through. If I were more familiar with these guys, I'd probably be less willing to just use a healing item here, but like... I'm not familiar enough, really. This is really weird doing this without Magolor stuff. Get to phase 2 already. Come on. That hit me? I don't know what comes after this anymore. That was when I would beat them as Magolor. Okay. That wasn't great. don't know how to fight these guys as Kirby. They're just too... I'm just not used to fighting them as Kirby. Alright, I only fought this guy once. Okay, well, that's half of his health down. Uh-oh. Okay. Aside from the laser beam attack, that's not actually too bad of a fight with Fighter. Okay, we're up to the final gambits. We're back to fighters, guys who I know how to fight with Fighter. Ow. Why does the drill keep hitting me? I decided to start playing this recklessly. I feel like I'm gonna have to try this again at some point. Because even for myself, I don't love that I'm using all these items, but at the same time, I do just really want to get through this. The fact that they lowered the amount of Max and Tomatoes and increased the boss count by 6 with bosses that I don't know how to fight definitely, like, significantly changes my stance on this True Arena. Because I always said the Return to Dreamland True Arena was the easiest one. And I still stand by that statement because this is not the Return to Dreamland True Arena. Some bosses, though, I just know how to do, because it's Lore Starcutter. Alright, regular Magolor. What's the order gonna be? Regular Magolor, Galactonite, thing, Master Crown, Magolor Soul? You can tell which bosses I really know how to fight and which ones I don't. Apparently HRD3 falls under the I don't category, which surprises me. Alright, Magolor is down. Galactonite's next, okay. Whatever you just said, I cannot read. Yep. Get out of here, Galactonite. You suggest I do this as other characters because they have updated movesets. Okay. That's what you're saying. Okay, I have no clue how this thing's gonna work. I barely remember this fight to begin with. But alright, tree time, everybody. A lot of bosses do that attack in this game, huh? Yeah! Alright, phase 2. I love this attack. I love that they brought it from Star Allies into this. This is a long boss fight, huh? Never saw that as Magolor. I realized way too late that I needed to be on the far right side to dodge that. I saw where my health was, and while I don't know necessarily if I'm gonna die, I just want to be on the safe side. I didn't die, I didn't even get hit, so it didn't really matter. But I wanted to be on the safe side. Whew. Kirby has destroyed the Master Crown. Yeah, I love fighter hit lag stuff like that. This is new. That doesn't look like Magolor's soul. I think this is something that I need no mask for. This is creepy. It's like there's a song there that's just dying. I don't think this is Magolor's soul. Oh, shit. It's Magolor's soul, but Everything's different now. Is that Void in the background? It's the Return of Dreamland Morpho Knight medley. I thought it sounded different from the usual crown. Oh, that's excellent usage. This is the culmination of everything Return to Dreamland ever. Oh, that's a... No! You took Fighter from me! I didn't even realize that was the black hole! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Spirit is! Oh, it's like the Let's Play all over again. Beating Magolor's soul with Waddle Dee, but I'm Kirby. Excuse me. Apple! Huh? What's going on? You're not allowed to do this! You're using the new abilities against me! Not sand! You can't do this to me, Magolor! Now Mecha! Oh no, the revenge of Mecha! Ah! No, 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 don't shoot me, don't shoot me! Whoa! I'm not even looking at chat right now. Ow! I don't know how to dodge these attacks. Like, you would think I would oh, frick. You'd think I would grasp some of it. It's all based on stuff he does. Oh, God, no. Please flip things back to normal. Thank you. I'll take another one of those, please. I've barely done any damage to him. I just realized. Am I hearing noises? Are those Magolor noises? Is he crying out in pain? Come on! Not giving you the chance. I'm killing you with full health. Oh. Do you get sucked into a portal? Okay, it does give you an icon if you use the things. So that's my own personal thing now. To try and do this without using an item. But that'll be for later. Gold Kirby! And there we have it. I'm a true Kirby master, except I need to beat the true arena eventually. Now, let's just make sure I have everything in the jukebox. What is this from? What is this from? It's a lovely remix of Sky Tower. That's from Forgotten Land. Whatever it's called, the snow area. Do do do. Boom 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 boom. What? Why is this just in the jukebox? Northeast Frost Street, that's what it's called, I think. Just a complete arrangement. Something like it in Star Allies? A song... This song is from Star Allies. Oh wait, no, it's from Forgotten Land. I don't think there's any song that's just in the jukebox in Star Allies. If that's what you mean. Okay, now it's looping. Well, that's a lovely title. Overlord. That's a great name. Were there two versions of Galactus Knight's theme in the game? What is this from? Kirby Fighters 2. That's what it is. It's moon deity thingies. Where's this in the game? Oh, found out where it comes from. The opening credits. This is something that they've been doing in Kirby games on occasion since, I think, Triple Deluxe. So this wasn't in Return to Dreamland originally. So that explains why it's a brand new song. And why it sounded like credits music. I just want all these news gone. Do 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 do. Let me explain everything. Final battle. Final battle EX. Each to his own world. Regular ending. Secret ending. This is Magolor cutscenes. Magolor killing the Master Crown, I assume. No, this is just after killing the Master Crown. Magolor's ending and Kirby Master. One thing I didn't realize about the Magolor ending, actually, let me just go back and play these credits. I can't speed them up, but there's a part right near the end that really caught me off guard when I went back to rewatch it. Because I didn't notice it. But in addition to tying in with, like, Team Kirby Clash cutscenes and, like, showing that Magolor is okay and that's where he goes after this, it actually remixes the town theme from that game. And while that game is such a grindy slog, I surprisingly have a whole ton of nostalgia for it. And especially with that song. It's one of my favorite Kirby songs, honestly. So it's just really lovely to just have that part of the song, to have that just be arranged as a part of these credits. And it was really nice. So I just want to listen to it again. Thinking of Kirby Clash. I still need 100% super. Huh. The Ordeal theme. I'd have to listen closely back to that one. Alright, I think here it is. here it is. Ah. I think what threw me off is that this is like the very end of the song as opposed to like the start. So I didn't recognize it when it was playing here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just love that. I don't like Kirby Clash, honestly, but I surprisingly like those elements of it. It just makes me happy. Do 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 do. It's also fitting that the last thing we really get to see here is credits. Well, that's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. See you around. Extra mode is still a slog, but overall I am happy. Got gold stars everywhere. Let's start taking some pictures. Alright, let's just double check I've done everything. I see nothing but platinums here. Apparently he makes 8-bit Kirby noises. Alright, so I got all platinums there, everything's done here. Nothing but platinums here. We've got full max. Everything's platinum as far as I can tell. That stage doesn't really register if you've beaten it or not, but I know I did. The pause screen changes for Mangalore? Neat. I like that he's in the original Return to Dreamland artwork pose, too. Alright. That's pretty much everything. And that's Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. So, that was a 7-hour stream again. Oh boy. I blame the True Arena. But hey, I did it. I wasn't expecting to complete the game today, but I did. That means there's not going to be another stream for a bit. Probably sometime next week I'll return to Pokemon. But I want a break from streaming. That's for sure. But it was fun. This was fun to come back and do. Good old Kirby, eh? Good old Kirby. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking with me through the whole thing, little Kirby. You're a real Kirby fan. Huh? And thanks for anyone who's watching the VOD. Till then, I'm signing out of Return to Dreamland Deluxe. And I'm signing out of this stream, and it's really weird to sign out of a stream. But that's just my usual, like, Let's Play ending. It feels like I'm ending that because it's like I cleared a game, it's all done, it's all over, but like, I don't know, whatever. I don't have a consistent way to end streams. I just usually hit the end stream